Let's see who else Guy Hudson is boning. Okay, I don't think I got any new stuff to look into last time. We basically just know that this is Sonia. Existing is a good start. Just waiting on a dungeon group here. What are you playing? WoW? Classic. Alright. I want to see if I can find something about Sonia. So, let's look at the company records when Guy was here. IA. Hope you enjoy your WoW Classic. I'm looking for a Sonia. Sam Cattrall, Susan Ford. I guess this probably doesn't have your maiden name though. There's Corinne Schwartz. Susan Ford. Was let go. This is when the thing happens. Okay. Interesting. So there's one thing here that I can find. Susan's no longer employed. Carl joins. No longer works. Douglas Rosenberg was rehired. No. Angela Ingram, Linda Lewis, and Catherine Garrett are no longer employed. Work time temp. Let's search this. Company with many offices, the Roottrees Candy Company is listed on their side as one of the companies they do business with, though it's far from the only one you recognize. There's no connection between work time temp and anyone related. Okay. I thought that might be important, but... Victor Logan, Stuart Harmon, Amy Sutton, Sam Madsen. 5 pieces. Cancelled after 5 months. Sugar Plum, Strawberry. Sugar Plum was the other one. So... I haven't seen a J for Joanna. We have Caviar for Christine, Sugar Plum for Sonia, and Strawberry for Susan. So those are right. Yep, Chinese word for watermelon. Butterscotch. Butterscotch. Yeah, no Joanna or Robin. Interesting. Okay. New Year's Eve ball. Fred Gleason. Nothing there. Root clothing reimbursement. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what's there. Hey Oodles. Saw you playing Elden Ring on Discord. I hope it's going well. Do any of these have like 2 left? No. Elizabeth Cravensworth feels important, but I can't really just search you. Fred and Albert Cross. I want to throw it into the abyss and then pick it back up. Yeah, sounds about right. Samantha, Thomas, Robert Logan, Jack Keatings. Okay, we're gonna go back to our things here. There's still stuff about... Oh, there was Guy Hudson. This is Mother Joanna. Secretary. Joanna was in the Guy Hudson secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that, before she quit. His parents divorced and he learned of the affair. He grew up, and one day his mother never came home from the movie rental store where she worked the register. Okay, so movie rental store where you worked the register. So, are you not supposed to be... Are you cashier instead of secretary? Because that was like your last known job. You were a cashier. Maybe that's what it's wanting me to have there. And then you... That's a whole thing to still look into. Alright, let's see what else we got here. This whole thing. Disappear. You found a scan of one story. It demonstrates how to bake the plated loaf. Flora and Yates flirted. This must be related to you because you're Stephen Garland. Grew their friendship, combined recipes and compared knowledge. She loved his salt and pepper beard. He adored her rosemary cheeks. One day Wistaway conscripted to bake the army's bread. By the oil of the lamp, Flora's tears began to salt. They met again, seemingly by fate. Flora's unique dough had earned her his position as the king's personal baker. Yates had found success as well. He baked for the kingdom's 45 diplomats. One day they returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift, 450 unbaked loaves, and they were sent to the palace bakery to teach a method that required no kneading. On seeing Yates, Flora was delighted and distraught. She felt as if she was torn in two. She had not been made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns. She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was struck by tears that he'd be unable to bake with her. She'd face retribution for being unprepared. She cried to Yates, adding more salt. Eased her pain, he insisted she had no obligation to prepare for her return she thought impossible. But he shared her fear of retribution. He knew if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss the final chance to bake together. In the end, instead of wallowing in the present, they worked together to shape the future. Twisted and twined their doughs and baked them as one. Thus was born the plated loaf. Word quickly spread of this new delight. The king's decree on royal parchment was that it would be considered a delicacy. Bankrolled by the king, spent their days baking together. And settled down for 15 more of their souls. So I'm thinking this is talking about Stephen and you. Because you were the king's whatever. So your husband went away to war, you thought he was dead, and then he came back? I'm guessing is what happens there? That is interesting. I mean, it feels hard to really glean anything from this. Yeah. Okay. Claim to have paid a significant amount. He wanted to be seen as the second great coming. Second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. What happens if I search Mr. Rogers? Nothing. As expected. And same for James Bond. I wonder if Guy Hudson is in Business Watch. No. Okay. That's the news time. Talking Toy Fish. Nothing in Portland, nothing in Silver Screen, nothing in Starlit, nothing in Teen Blast. Didn't expect there to be any in those, but... Okay, what am I supposed to get from this then? Last Roottrees was boring as all hell and all about family. Guided everything could be seen that way. The Roottrees Legacy. So what happens if I search this? Bess Williams. A few copies of the original, but it was recently republished by the same. It seemed to capitalize on Roottreemania. It did not work. So... if I copy this, and I think I've searched this at the library before. It's blatant corporate propaganda. Okay. Yeah. Can I just search like Bess Williams? Outside of my Miami. And it had all been until recently. Bocadoral Library was partially destroyed when they rebuilt. They named the non-fiction section after it. The library was expanded again and enclosed when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding area that made it redundant. And then I searched this. Now the Miami Print Museum. States their hours and a list of exhibits. The building is small, admission is free, and you only have room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is in their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. The picture's been added. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, a now defunct newspaper. The last is the original copy of Cuba by Cubans, an art book. There's another periodical. We've done this whole line before, but I'm just refreshing. Jefferson, Texas. Real place in the newspaper called the Jefferson Jimplecute. As far as you can tell, nobody you've been investigating lives in Texas. So? Wow. I tried. Okay, so Cuba by Cubans. At first glance, it doesn't seem related to your search in any way. Book of Paintings of Cuba. Marcia Barbans. Oops. Oh, Marcia Barbin. Yeah, it still doesn't seem related. Alright, and then the Miami Print Museum just takes me back here. I have to imagine the statue of the unknown author is Bess, but there's no Bess Williams. Oh wait. I could have sworn there was not a Bess Williams when I searched this before. I could have sworn. that wasn't an option when I searched before. Maybe I misspelled it? So I went for Elizabeth because Bess sounds like a shortened version of Elizabeth. Okay, whatever. So I need to find out some more shit about Elias. Guardian, adoption, or otherwise. And yeah, we locked... Like, a lot of this over here is done. I still have your kids. Okay, I think this about Bess is right though, and I think Joanna's right now. So I think those two are good. Sonia, I just need to find what your name was before that. What your name was before that. Okay. So let's look at my notes again. About Guy, who I have a stupid amount of information on. And then said she had a medical procedure to ensure that she would never have children. You find jokes imply she's quite promiscuous and has a bunch of life involving Robin's eggs. She showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that simply said "Satisfied Partner." Robin Martin. Yeah, okay, and I searched this. Shirt. In the 80s, she showed up at a charity function. And I tried searching you up already in, like, Business Watch and things. The entire text seems to be dripping with contempt. Yeah, and if I search you anywhere else, you don't come up, I don't think. I don't see why you would come up there, and I don't see why you would come up in any of these, so yeah. So as fortune was passed to his daughter, who sold both businesses at first opportunity. Trisha enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. Daughter of his business partner, I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together. I didn't want his family to know about, but I did. Susie something into the bathroom. The mayor of the city was found to be receiving a cut of the factory's profits. Alright. His wife, Sonia. Discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telerede. She ensured supporters he remained in office. Okay. And then searching this. Not much to go on about who ran it and when. Yeah. Okay, and then there's this. It was said the person who went over the Roottrees family was the owner of multiple textile factories. He was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters, and his brother took control. After Hong Yu died, it passed to the oldest child from the next generation, Long Zhenyu. Roottrees, Australia, Charles Martin. Tree, Brazil. Municipality of San Bernardo de Campo. Edson Suarez heard they were planning a new factory. Can I look up Edson? He was put put in charge. Let me try searching for you in Business Watch. Nothing. News Time? No. Piketty? No. Yeah, nothing there. I just need to find out more information about you. 'Cause I also still need the picture and like stuff of your kid. It feels like the Telerede stuff is what I need. But there was an arrest who was coincidentally a former student. Apparently the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Miss Hughes. According to the reporter's investigations, police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Miss Hughes was convinced he was not the father of the current pregnancy. He was released on bail and the school has agreed to not press criminal charges. I feel like that's a red herring. The broken windows on one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. Heather Ford. She didn't have any twins. She asked if her daughters could be useful, and it turns out they were. Miss Susie Ford. I still need a picture of you. And the name of your husband. Susie Ford, who's principal. And you were not married at this point. So the divorce must have happened earlier. Article from the, yeah, okay. And assistance learned from the main school for the Hudson Wing and to surprise her future husband who was deaf. Play a Roottrees. Yeah, that's what I need. I need more information about this. Smaller building. President of Roottrees Company generously donated. What if I search Hudson Wing in Butler County Times? No. Yeah, it just redirects me to this. Vague history section. Opened and she became the first teacher at the new campus. Hudson Wing. And then yeah, if I just search it here, this is just what comes up. So it was expansion, built in 1982. To better like These are all the biographies you find of the principal. Miss Ford is fluent in 5 languages. She's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. Last name of the founder. Grandorf was the last name of the founder. 1923, yeah. Founder had issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. was said that he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. So you bribed Edson. Yeah, and that's you. We already know about you. Okay. I can't find anything else out about Susan. I'm definitely struggling with her. I think I'm going to continue down this route that I had with Sicily and stuff. I wish I could find this lawsuit so badly. And then Ruby. Series of acknowledgement. Let's look up Steve Garland online. Have I done that before? Because I still need the pictures of your two kids. Steve Garland. No. Oh wait, Stephen Garland. Still nothing. Okay, what was this? Where did this come from? Yeah. Christine, you're that my tie changed because it's coming. I guess I'm a good teacher. Without you, this book wouldn't exist. Author was sued. Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland. Gourmet for the Groovy. I wish I could find that somewhere. Article mentions that all their recipes are hard to copyright. No? God, these streams must be so incredibly interesting. It just has me sitting here confused so much. Acknowledgements. Settled it at McCarran's Brew House. Wait, what? Pub in Boston, and they have a website. Apparently the bar has been around. On the website there's a list of famous people that have drank there, including former president of the United States, not of Roottrees Company, Kennedy. A few listings of television shows and books that have mentioned McCarran's, as well as how they came up. Garnishing the Truth, which the site has to say about local and regular Stevie G. Book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we ain't gonna say no to free press, so go grab a bite at his kids joint, Fry Die. Fuck yeah, there we go. Fairly popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals. It's part of the fun. Also, no dungeons, too many weirdos. Sounds about right. One more in-depth review explains it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and very small interior of the window. The restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviews say that in spite of that, it's delicious. Short story about it on a website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs the page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, and give their relatively short opinions. Things in Boston. It's very unorganized. It has this to say about Friday. Wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's Signature, so I went and there was a huge line and they didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point? Magazine related to food and trendy restaurants. They cover subjects all over the US, and we have a new periodical. Okay. Now I search for Friday. Was that not it? Oh, there's no E on Fry. Covered Friday less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article in Chef's Signature tends to focus on a restaurant. The restaurant lists the one main dish that the head chef is known for is the samosa cone. Okay. Samosa cone. Alright. And I don't suppose there's any more to search in, like, Chef's Signature. Maybe. We'll have to look. Okay. There it is. Can a vegetarian diet be trendy? Sitting down with the Garlands, the new boys in Boston. Sir James and Robert Garland. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Friday, play on the tie-dye shirts that the servers wear that exclusively serves vegetarian dishes. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by the powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and a special ginger-based sauce. Robert, who's 3 years younger than James... I see. Jokes that, although the age difference has left him dedicated to wear this sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interviewer's questions. James credits his love for food and his culinary skill to their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef, my mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that, since we moved before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Friday. When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant. Unfortunately, never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less temporary than he hoped, and she had to go back to work as a secretary, even after Robert was born. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunts. The diner where we worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skills at home on his days off. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, and even though we were hyper kids running around and causing a ruckus, they were some of our family's favorite moments since we were all together. Mom always had the eye for the best vegetables for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that on. According to the article, their parents, who are now retired, visit often. They even have his signature dessert, the Sistine Apple. Apple pie has always been my mom's favorite. My dad always hated this stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them. Sort of. Interesting. Yeah, no, the puns are magical. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. So, Robert, younger than James. They're both cook? Or chef? Yeah, they're both chefs. And 3 years younger. There we go. Alright, that was what I needed for that. The question is, am I gonna... Okay, Bess Williams is right now. I don't know how I managed to screw that up. And yeah, Joanna's right now because you were a cashier. Okay, I still don't have anything else though. No new information being added. So I really do just have to figure out these last few, huh? My next one's getting added at 20. So I still need to find... You're basically done. I just need to find out what your maiden name is. Basically. I could find out when they divorced, maybe, but... Robin Martin. Maybe this isn't Robin. Because it said Robin never had kids. So maybe this isn't Robin? That would make sense if Robin was like a red flag. Because it said she never had kids, so... Maybe they just boned, but you never actually had a kid out of it. So maybe this is the Chinese lady? Possibly. And then more about this stuff. Yeah, I definitely need your kids' names. So let's go back to... This would be under Miracle. Okay. Apparently she was a rather prominent supporter... Concept of adoption? Basket Baby. That's talking about Mark. According to a few different Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. And you're the one that bailed Mark out. She left him and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. She raised them both by herself, and though she never went through the trouble of changing their names, they used the Webb last name so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. According to section was Colleen. Let's see. Colleen Webb. Nothing relevant by searching you. This is news time. She worked at an airport newsstand. Charged with the assault of a fellow pilot in 1975 and lost his job. They divorced. Their second daughter, and she felt she needed to get out before things went worse. Got worse. She left him and moved to San Diego. Not only did he manage to interview Sim's wife, Carla. Colleen Webb. McClintock showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating. Police paperwork. Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid by Tostarito Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Principal of Sandstone Canyon High School. Had to make an emergency landing in Portland. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mark Clementine. Oh wait, we already know about this. Her leg. He tried to kill him with a crop duster or something because his leg was. This story seems very odd. Yeah, they're just the ones that gave him the nickname. Lost his job as a pilot. Have you tried to board the wrong airline's plane? Charged with trespassing and assault. Okay, and this is just more about this stuff. This is just more about Edison and Edsel, yeah. Okay. I need to find out just more about you. Dorito used to be named Lucinda. And Jacobson could be... So this could be the other daughter, Lucinda Webb? I don't know, though. Need to find out more about Mary. Something named Mary once found herself with a real life baby Moses. No, this should just talk about this. Billy Sims. Yeah. Hey, Binary. Hope you're doing well. Colleen. She met when he worked for an airline. Yeah, Colleen Webb. Can I search your name anywhere? Like Portland? Said they moved to what, Boston? She left to move to San Diego. I don't know why you would be listed in any of these. News time, Piketty, Portland, Stylet. Didn't react badly to allergy shots today. Hopefully it stays that way. Here's hoping. Glad the shots went well and everything. Seems like Carla, as well as many staff members. Yeah. She was pregnant with their second daughter. Yeah, when he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in 1975. I need to find out more about that. Mark, Crocodile. It's listed as being from Los Angeles. Pilot, maybe tried to board the wrong. Yeah. I don't know how to get anything about that. I mean, I have these two done. Those are done. Like, I don't need that anymore. Let's go look at my notes over here. Wait, it's still saying that there's two... Still? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's still saying there's two things I can get from this. Melissa come? Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. Sistine, I mean, obviously, that works. Sistine Apple. I don't know what else I'm supposed to get from that. Weird. Okay. Her daughter Gwyneth over. Most of the relevant rumors coincide with the rain. Gwyneth Roottrees. Can I search you? They're never really celebrities, but the general public's reception of them as classic faces associated with the Roottrees company has always been in somewhat high regards. And since Six Pieces, the candy company has placed much less emphasis on Elias as a historical brand-connected figure. There have always been those who have argued that it was right to decide how the split was impaired and say he did nothing wrong. This has led to some heated television exchanges. Ooh. Instant Maple Farm only used to be a top popular during the summer months. It has since seen an explosion of off-season business as some religious and political groups decided to visit to show support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. The rise in support was in turn followed by pickets from gay right activists when some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimages. Ugh. Amongst all this conflict, the farm has since shut down, seemingly indefinitely. The website says check back later, but has no date listed. Quotes from Bess Williams' book appear to have been taken down. Okay, so this just redirects to this. So this is more about Elias. I do have a page about Elias, right? Yes. So let's get this on here. Emerson Farm was only supposed to be... What if I search this and the other thing? Let's create a highlight from that. Okay. Let's search news time. Butler County. Consistent ads. Yeah, nothing there. No. And obviously not the Portland Telegraph. Okay. That's something, though. Her daughter Gwyneth. I guess I shouldn't have searched for Gwyneth Roottrees. I should have searched Gwyneth Madsen. Well, what was actually your name? Nope, Gwyneth Madsen. Sam Cattrall? How about your daughter, Stephanie Cattrall? Let's look. Are there any other people that have extra photos added? Because then I would know... No, I've gotten all the extra photos for most of the people now. Up here. Wish I could find the name of November's dance group again. This whole line seemed like it was going to be useful. The Elias stuff that I was finding. After the death. Can I search up anything about Patricia? Patricia Hudson. Patricia Hudson. Let's see, search here. Patricia, yeah. Business Watch. News Time. No. Packety? No. Whoops. Not this. Not this. This silly thing. 6 pieces. Rain. Sam's farm and supervisor's name Elizabeth. Elizabeth, yeah, Antonelli's. This is that whole thing. Winter trips are there often weeks at a time. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have also cheated on Gwyneth. Actually much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and was the first to invite Sam. That Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage. Sometimes about another woman. Yeah, this is why I thought it was Bess. Says her son Ernie once asked her who's Beth because she overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth from the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. So that's why I put her name in as Elizabeth and not Bess. That's why I did that. But you were fucking Bess Williams. But maybe there's a Beth Williams or Roottrees. Well, you would have had the name Williams. Beth Williams. So that name. Elizabeth once had a secretary named Elizabeth. Once had a secretary named Elizabeth. So if that's not Beth Williams, let me try searching that. Beth Williams. Maybe try searching here. Oops. Guy is still fucking a lot of people. We've actually almost finished Guy's thing off though. We just have a few more pictures and stuff to get over here. I'm trying to find out what's going on over here in 1921 though. Okay, who's Beth? Once had a secretary named Elizabeth. But I can't go back that far. Changed man. Green one's Elias War. And that part of says you got to do caviar disasters, somewhat popular in Brazil. Okay. 5-piece candy? No. I wanted to see if I could find anything about that. Brazil for whatever reason. Roottrees Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. Had an out in my contract. Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by his legal department. So the question I have about Sicily is why do I have a picture of who I assume is her? Unless it's like no, because that's your son. So who is this? If not Sicily, like I swear that would be Sicily. It couldn't be Susan. You look unhappy to be there. Harmony with me was his attempt to win me back. But half the page count, the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good and poured steak. was a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. Sent his mistress into the bathroom to proposition me. I remembered her from our trip overseas. She was too good for him. Our trip overseas. This was in 1981. You said you were also at the party here. So, is this Susan Ford? I was thinking this might be Cicely, but that might be Susan. And you kind of look like your daughter's there. That would make sense. You said you remembered her from the trip overseas. This would have been the trip overseas. Yeah. So maybe that's you. Can I get any further? You have a, like, rose tattoo on your hand? And I can't find out anything about you. Cicely may be here somewhere, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else in that photo. Okay. I'm wondering if that's it. Anyways, he died soon after in his last. Can you tell us about his family? I just skimmed the sections on Guy. She had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with the Roottrees Brazil, but I actually had people on him. Yeah, so the trip overseas. So this you were here, so that must be her. That must be Susie. I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. I figured out who they were and when they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth. Daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think his name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights. Hanson mentions guys' affairs and treat them like most people allegedly think to treat them. Like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't a talk. If you get my meaning. On paper and public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted. I spelled out for you. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women. If I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Okay. Reminders. Still important things in here. Have I just searched like much has changed? One of the things is his website. I only got a good look at the history page. The design itself has clearly become much more sleek and very corporate. Gone is any history focused on Elias. Focused on the present status of their candy with high quality JPEGs of each of their products. There are also small ads for Root, which is the clothing company. Small section at the bottom that lists the president as Clark. A small bio mentions that he was responsible for some of their marketing before taking the reins. Small memorial section for those that perished in the plane crash, including the Roottrees sisters, Carl and Brenda, Kurt Johnson, Mark Sanchez, Trish King. Kurt Johnson and Mark Sanchez were the pilot and co-pilot of the Roottrees jet during its crash. Although the NTSB investigation has not been released, foul play has been ruled out. Trish King was on the cabin crew of Roottrees' private jet. Elizabeth Nicholson, who went by Eliza, lived in a house with her family about 200 yards from the section of the woods where the plane crashed. She reportedly had a heart attack during the commotion, and her family were unable to reach emergency services due to the overwhelmed phone lines. Managed to flag down an officer who responded to the plane crash, but it was too late. Trish King. And if I search Mark Sanchez... Okay, this is something. TSB. This isn't anything. National and the United States are responsible for overseeing, yeah. Elizabeth Nicholson? this all just comes up with this. Okay. I don't see how any of this would be relevant to anything in particular, but let's add this to the thing about Guy. Okay, Mark Sanchez, Trish King. Okay, that just leads me to that. Okay. Roottrees sisters. Cherry pink backgrounds, yeah. Carl and Brenda. Kurt Johnson as the pilot, Trish King. Trish King was on the cabin crew. How do you come up? Interesting. Most of the action took place in and around Butler County, Pennsylvania, where the company was initially located. Elias, Carl, and Rena were on the cover of magazines. Physical media. Lauren's 2 diaries. The 5 pieces. Elias's children could be identified based on the initials of the original candy flavors. Yeah. 5 presidents of the Roottrees Company. Many were featured in periodicals. Caroline's art book, which enabled you to fill out more of the tree. Many of the younger Roottrees were found by following a complex rabbit hole. November was really difficult to place. Her occupation can only be found via Brian Jones' company's website. Ronald and his brother Ron unsuccessfully tried to have Robbie removed. There's a few dead ends. Okay, wait a second. Let's go back here. Updates. Stephanie Jones, work time 10. Where was the Jones graphic and print? Okay, Miracle Network. Seems to find some type of work. Butler County, Miracle Network, Roottrees Motors, Butler County School District. Posters for Children of Eden. To search your children, you should probably search for whoever was performing. Okay, search for whoever was performing it. Butler Summer Theater. As it is currently summer, they are selling tickets for one of their musicals, Cabaret. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. November Studios is listed under choreography, just like it was during your last investigation. This time it seems unconnected. And sakes, what's this? The website now lists the hours of November Studios. They open at 1 p.m. on most weekdays, but are closed on Wednesdays. It changes everything. You lament that this incredibly vital information wasn't available months ago when it truly mattered. Unfortunate. Cabaret. Butler Summer Theater. Let's try searching that. Okay. Yeah, so November isn't useful. That quest line was so wild and ridiculous. It was. Mr. Masochist was a fun one. Okay, let's try to search about the Chinese daughter. Okay. In China, the family name comes first, so Long is her last name. Long Jinyu, the businesswoman currently running the Longtai textile company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article entitled Empowered is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. It says that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. Long Jinyu took over as CEO of her family's company in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit. This is apparently an extremely controversial move among the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not state how many, quit and wrote a letter saying that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Interesting. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. Sometimes that has proven they can do something, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well, but an unproven leader could doom us all. Was an early adopter of, IVF, and helped her sister have a child. There's an unsourced picture. It says that it was from 1992 when she took over. She was 45. It has been added. Okay. Create highlight. Create highlight and okay, so you were an early adopter of in vitro fertilization. Interesting. And I have a confirmed picture of you. Yep. I have a picture of you now. So I think this is you. God, what was your name? Zinyu. Yeah. So I think this is right. And that is you. And you are a CEO? President? President. CEO, I guess. Okay. And you have apparently had a child with Guy. Because if your picture's on here, you must be on here. So... let's look up this. Which is a company that has helped expand Roottrees products to China. The company seems very accomplished. Their site has quotes from many different reporters and news articles in nearly every language. It's also mentioned quite often on websites about Chinese businesses. Those mentions are company focused and not people focused until not for information. Very rudimentary leadership timeline, which with names that prove that the company has been in a long family for a long time. Kind of looks like a family tree. It goes back at least 250 years. During the period where they began the Roottrees deal, Long Hongbo, in China the family name comes first, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name. His younger brother, Long Hongyu, is featured on the history section directly following him. This also seems to be the only mention. The woman listed as Zinyu. The website doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree. Longtai has a few American logos on its page. One is the Roottrees logo, another is Train Quilts, and a third is Piece of Asia. Create highlight. Okay, a few American logos. One is Roottrees. Train Quilts. Play on Tranquil and Quilts. The name is ironic considering the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on the website is a flaming unicorn sorting through space with peace symbols. Listed on the website, they don't have much of a connection. It appears they import cloth. Okay, Piece of Asia. American arm of Longtai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, the Tai in Longtai translates to peaceful, that it shows their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. Seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Longtai. Fabrics and clothes. Business is said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Chinese names are listed too, and from using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Han Junwei, And Linda is Long Jinyao. Okay. I don't know how that's relevant. Online translator seems that Jerry is Han Jinwei and Linda is Long Jinyao Long. So that's your sister that you helped with the in vitro fertilization. Now I still don't know your kid. I still don't know your kid's name. Let's go back. Okay. Buying for about women. Okay, so that's what I got from searching that. What if I do Business Watch for you? Fewer results than Long Tai. Was featured in Business Watch in 1992. She missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentioned some of her history. Born in 1947, the first of 2 children. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her and had trouble conceiving. This was Zhenyu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son pass the family business down to. This is how Zhenyu became involved. A very long time and his daughters grew up. He began training them in hopes that one of them would have a son who could take over. One helped him in China and the other in the USA. Neither were given any official titles. Okay. When he died, due to societal dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling. A younger brother, many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother, Zhenyu's uncle, was not a businessman and was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Zhenyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He began to have problems related to dementia, and Zhenyu had already been running things behind the scenes, performed some of the power play. Stopped working until the results of his absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit they needed her. Good. News time? Piketty? I mean, I filled in a little bit about you. I know you're a CEO. So I think I've got Susan done. I think you're done. And yeah. I think we're getting there for some of these. I still don't know who your husband is. I can't find out about it. I just know that your husband was deaf. Okay. Well, that's a lot more we just found out there. Okay. Lawrence 2 Diaries. Brian Jones. Other trouble? Yeah. I don't think there's anything here. Clancid Trust. Have I searched that recently? Usual legal agreement and the motivation for most of their major financial decisions. As a recap, directly from the profits of the candy company as well as their clothing company, Root. This means that nearly every Roottrees can potentially have a say in the company's high-level operations. Historically, this has caused the family to be slow to approve any major expenditures that could significantly dig into profits. After the release of 6 pieces, the Clancid Trust came under heavy scrutiny. Should all have been covered under the trust, according to the wording revealed during an internal family conflict between Ron and Robbie. It seems that those who wrote the trust, Clancy Edward Roottree at the direction of Elias, purposely deceived the rest of the family about the exact details in an attempt to keep Sam prepared to poverty. Because the rest of the family made money hand over fist, they had very little motivation to question the understanding. Not go over well. Clark Rafferty LaRue took over the company, and his most celebrated move was his first official one. To help facilitate this, the inheritance aspect of the trust is now under the control of a third party. Ruby, this ensures that financial motivations will not interfere with the investigations into potential Roottrees. Some family members are still doing their best to slow the investigation by refusing to answer questions. And I've searched Root again recently. Reaches in catalog. Learn that Root is currently managed by a designer who is apparently Brenda White's second command. Information of the, yeah. Also gives them an opportunity to show off their designs. Collecting shares that would have contributed to the inheritance of the Roottrees sisters. And then that just shows this. Okay, okay. What if I search Flavio Suarez? There we go. Flavio Suarez is a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. Discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fanfiction that has a small section dedicated to him. Oh no, Flavio has fanfiction written about him. Oh, that's hilarious. It seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the details there and learn that a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. There are also more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, 18, his zodiac sign, Libra, his favorite food, grilled steak, and his mother's name, Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. The photo has been added to your evidence. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Do I have a notes page about them? I do not. I should. I can't just keep piling everything in the guide. We do have like one more page, but... I just have so much information under Guy right now. Okay. Flavio Suarez. Fanfiction. Search fanfiction. Apparently been around for a while offline, but has recently begun to gain popularity. Browsing a site dedicated to fanfiction, your first instinct is that while some based in truth, it likely won't be a reliable, dependable source. In one of the fanfictions you discover about Flavio, Ashley York is captured by pirates and Flavio must team up with a popular team of reptile ninjas to rescue her. British supermodel does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been the subject of some controversy, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover, dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio, which has brought them both somewhat into the limelight. And I search PETA, yeah, okay. What if I search Ashley York, like business? Well, you're not a business person. Piketty? They seem like the type that would make something about that. Okay. Well, I have the picture of you regardless, Flavio. Here you are. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil. Flavio. Okay. Can't believe you had fan fiction made about you. What if this plot thread in the game actually like spawned real fan fiction about Flavio? Like, wouldn't that be hilarious? Okay, so we filled you in. You're done. You're done. Sonia's not done. Susan is done. So I need one more to get a potential lock-in. You were right, I know. I just need to find out what your maiden name is. Ashley York brought up nothing, right? There's a wide variety of ages. Yeah. Zodiac sign Libra. His favorite food, grilled steak, and his mother's name, Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I still need stuff about your mom, though. Our spider search does confirm a page listed news anchor named Brazil named Flavio, who has a mother named Sonia. Yeah, so this is how I found out about this recently. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to get this info from. Interesting. Notable events, it still has listed. It's still listing that there's a notable event, like there's something here. What about the Roottrees rifts? Yeah, we know all about this. Jean de Roottrees. If I search I'm a secret Roottrees, nothing comes up, yeah. Or try them with quotes. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what this is trying to give me. Yeah, we do need to put Hudson's John in a cage. The funny part is, this isn't even all the people that Guy boned. This is just the ones that made kids. There's been multiple other ones where it's like, yeah, Guy definitely had sex with him, Guy just didn't have any kids with him. Still need to find out your kid. Okay, wait. Let's go back and check this out. Yeah, okay. And Linda Hahn. A website called Focus on Philanthropy under a headline, Hangin' with the Hans. The Hans are chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Were both born in China and fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company. The article never names it. After expanded to the U.S., Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the U.S. portion. Linda jokes that the entire situation is something out of an Alanis Morissette song, and how ironic it all ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the US, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US. Our kids are complete opposite though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister absolutely loco. Lucy Lang. Not exactly common names, most uncommon you come across either. There are a few that pop up. Might possible. Lucy Lang is mentioned on a robotics website as part of Team Talon-Claw, one of the only 2 teams from the US participating on a new robot-based show in the UK. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. Works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. Okay, wait a minute. We got some stuff. So, you are Lucy Lang. Absolutely. Alright. And now... Team Talon-Claw. Robotics Club of Mideastern University. Their robot, also named Talon-Claw, has been selected for appearance on the 2nd season of a British television show focused on robot fighting. Small blurb mentions that the robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years, and there have been recent moves to televise it. One of the 2 teams selected. The Robotics Club has a text-only site you can find linked to the University Students section. The site seems like it's used mostly to announce the schedule. It's supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but the last 8 dates have all been cancelled because a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date from a few weeks back was cancelled for an interview with the school's newspaper. At the bottom, the traveling members of Talon-Claw are listed as Team Captain Jaya Patel and supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser. Okay. The only 2 teams... Los Angeles, the Gin and Tonics. Lucy Lang is listed as a soprano. There doesn't seem to be much else about her other than her name, and that she performs as a soloist on a song called Like the Wind. CD compilation called Boca, performing a cover for a popular boy band song. Subway on Your Mind by Fex is an early 1980s pop song, and it was a #1 hit. Still played to this day on contemporary stations around the world and is often found on compilation discs. Subways of Your Mind is one of those rare songs that feel like it has always existed, and the artist has plucked it fully formed into collective ether. It's hard to imagine a world in which this modern classic won't become a regular part of our audio landscape. What a sad, empty world that would be. Fex had many follow-ups that were just as popular in European countries, though their continued success was significantly more limited in the US. Their next single, Talking Hands, only reached 24. Modern Danger failed to chart at all. Due to Subways of Your Mind famously starting with the catchy opening phrase Like the Wind, and perhaps also due to its lengthy title, those seeking it out or requesting it often search for Like the Wind. Many lyric sites and music hosting sites even label it incorrectly, making the mistake even more common. When searching for combinations of Like the Wind and attempting to narrow it down to results that include the Roottrees, an obscure Irish band called U2 once cited both Fex and Jim and Diamond as inspirations. As far as you can tell, neither Fex nor Subways has anything to do with your research, and seeing as U2 is relatively known to anyone outside of Dublin, the connection seems not a coincidence. Here from YouTube playthroughs, I'd like to watch your full videos. I then found quasi streams, but looking through them, I couldn't find Animal Whale there, nor the VODs on there. Is there any other place? Oh no, so I edit playthroughs for the YouTube, the main YouTube, and the things on quasi streams are just the things that I stream. So I don't have like unedited versions of stuff on the main channel. So pretty much the only time you'll see like unedited stuff is like here on the stream channel and any games that I play here, but I don't do unedited videos on the main YouTube. Thanks for reaching out though. It's always cool to see people come from the YouTube. Facts. Yeah, Subways in Your Mind. And then I searched this. Super Station 1 reviewer at the time was offended by saying Subways in Your Mind. So that's a shame. Thanks for answering. I wanted to see the pain of figuring out all the puzzles and exploration in real time. It took a long time. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, it took a very, very long time for me to figure out some of them. A lot of bumbling around, and like usually the points where I cut in the YouTube videos, I'm not like talking or anything anyway. I'm just totally quiet, which some people would want to see still as they see me kind of poke around. But yeah, it's usually like the moments that I cut out in the main YouTube playthroughs, I'm usually not talking or saying anything at all. The greatest, most unhinged stream, a fishing stream of all things, messed up and was never safe, so only the people that were here got to experience that golden moment. Doesn't that just make it more magical though? If it was archived, it wouldn't be so special, you know? Talking hands. Like, do I even need to search this stuff? It all just takes me here. You can't relive it, no. Jim and Diamond as inspirations. Interesting. That's fun. Okay, well, what about Boca? Best of College Acapella, and it has existed since 1995. It's a compilation of various acapella groups from different colleges, often performing covers of popular music. It doesn't appear very relevant to the Roottrees or anyone connected to the Roottrees. Nobody has ever done a cover of a song by Jim and Diamond. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Okay, wait. Forward. Okay, so the last one is Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. Company located in New York. Is a lead synergy engineer who is listed as being ranked one of the top facilitators in the world by Business Watch. As far as you can tell, CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants to improve productivity. It's unclear the exact services they provide. The site is light on details. There are a few high-profile companies listed on their site as former clients. None of them are related. Okay, but I can search Lucy in Business Watch. Yes. Listed for her work with, she's in an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio, followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. This bio section mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town, the oldest of 4 children, and she's only the second person in her family to have ever left the state. Okay, so it's not you. She worked her way up the company ladder. She's the youngest. Yeah, the article calls her one of the top facilitators due to her work on a merger between regional dial-up providers as a direct result. Okay, so it's not you. It's not you at all. Watching puzzle exploration runs, it's always subconsciously kind of like, how did they figure it out so quickly, even if you consciously know the videos are edited? Yeah, for some of the puzzle games, I admittedly kind of leave, like, the fumbling around in, since that is some of the stuff for puzzles, but if I go on too long, then I usually trim it a little bit. But like, you know, if I was playing like Myst or something like that, I would leave a little bit of the bumbling in. Because yeah, also if I cut out every single time I get stuck at a puzzle in a puzzle game, there's not going to be much video left, but yeah. Periodicals. It's always a hard thing to balance because I want the videos to be watchable for people that don't want to see all that, but I also want it to be watchable for people that do. So it's a difficult one to balance. And I think generally most people don't want to see me sit there and bumble based off of people being like, oh my god, cut out you bumbling on some videos and stuff, or people getting frustrated when I don't see a thing quickly. For main YouTube channel, I totally get it. I guess I just need to hope it's on Quasi Streams YouTube or here. I will say on Quasi Streams, I have played a lot of puzzle games. Like, I played, Crypt Keeper. I played a, like, kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I've played a few escape room games. One by myself and, like, a few with friends and things like that. So there's been a lot of those. The 9 Souls smash cut of dying constantly from the same boss. Yeah. It's always fun to do those quick cuts of just dying and dying and dying and dying. But yeah, the Quasi Streams does have like a pretty good amount of puzzle playthroughs. And I have trimmed out some stuff in some of those. Because like, when Raxby and I played one of the escape sim games, I mean, it was like, we were sitting there confused for like 50 minutes. So I was like, I'll trim this a little bit. But I usually don't edit or cut out anything in the stream archives. People usually get whatever dumb stuff I'm doing, and they can deal with it. Okay, so it's not this one. It's not this Lucy Lang. So it has to be one of these. So did it mention like where you moved? Nahan, their Chinese names are listed too. Okay. Nahan. So called Focus on Philanthropy. Under the headline, Hangin' with the Hans. Okay, nothing there. Me and Linda were both born. Oh yeah, I've also played, God, what is it? Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. That was a huge puzzle one that I admittedly struggled a ton with, but I recall all of, or most of the bumbling around being in that. I'm absolutely terrified to move to you, but my big sister was desperately in love. She used to have this butch Cassidy, but somehow Jerry and I were the ones sitting here, and we couldn't imagine. When we had Mark, everyone considered giving me a traditional name, and when my sister stayed in China and has thrived, she doesn't even like visiting. Our kids are complete opposite. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school, China now. Look at my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself, flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name apparently drove my sister absolutely loco. So, if I search, and let's see if I can get the name of the show, maybe? British television show. Robotics Club is a text-only site. Club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday. Currently in the UK filming. Did I search like Kurt Hauser? Did. Team Captain Jaya Patel. Yeah, Is This Game Trying to Kill Me was one of the escape room ones I was thinking of. Lorelei sounds like a good one to watch. Then it would probably be too hard for me to actually play. Oh, Lorelei is a fantastic game. I got frustrated by how dumb I was. But yeah, it was very good. Mideastern University? Notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Their mascot is the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports programs as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are their pride and joy. They also have fairly extensive comp sci and robotics. I'm quite sure some refer to it as Little Ivy. The college has embraced this, calling it a newspaper the Herald, which is a combination of Hetera, scientific name for Irony, and Herald. The website boasts they have a historical technology museum on campus, including a still functioning computer from the 1960s that takes up a full room. I also have a printing press. They use to print one special issue of the Herald each year. Lorelei just melted my brain. So much. Spectres. There's those Midway. Language departments. Little Ivy. The Herald. Yes. There we go. New periodical added. Appears to be available. As if their bit of research discovered the name is a combination of Hetera. Yes. So can I get a picture of Talonclaw? So this is it. This is it right here. Can I get a picture of Talonclaw, please? Yes! The Herald has a story about their school's robotics team. Team Talonclaw. Lists 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history, including their interest in robotics. Also, yeah, hiya bugs. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy. She grew up in China as Minlang, but came to the US specifically to attend university. She said she grew up around factory-scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world, and the moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, as she has progressed through her major, she has become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the state has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly swapping between different regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle, but her favorite is the Valley Girl due to its use in popular culture. I can't do a Valley Girl accent. I just went to Raxby's YouTube for the first time. Why are their thumbnails so fire, especially Dope Bomb, and that's hella cool. Oh yeah, no, Raxby does good work on the thumbnails, and both, if you want to see more of the artists that worked on Raxby's thumbnail, pretty much all of Leafy's thumbnails are made by Annie, who is the artist that made the me riding a Scolipede art that I posted in the Discord. And yeah, they just send Annie ideas, Leafy and Raxby, and Annie will make it, and Annie does fantastic work. Okay, there you are, Langman with Talonclaw. Yeah, there's Talonclaw. Okay, you are in university. Okay. Wait, should I mean, this is your new name, right? Minlong? Oh, okay, you do want the old name. Hey! 4 more done. Bing, bing, bing. Yep, we also locked in these. None. So that was Susan. Susan did not seem happy to be there. Also terrified of being in a position where Raxby and Leafy send me ideas all the time. Oh yeah, no. I mean, Leafy's are more cursed. Okay, so those are done. Which confirms that, yeah, the watermelon's named after you.
Hey there, it's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Thanks, Sam.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
I've done some research on them.
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's gonna take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on. Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
You're not even giving me anything new? Oh, God. Oh, God. They're not even giving me any new information. That's rough. That's rough. I still don't know who this is. I still have no idea who that is. I would have to guess it's you, I guess. I don't know. It means, yeah, I have access to all of the information, which is what scares me, because I've basically made no progress down this rabbit hole, besides locking these 2 jackasses in. And then I'm completely stumped here. So... I mean, that's mostly all I gotta find. I still don't know Sonia's maiden name, which is why she's not locked in. I feel like the 4 of you are always 3 people taking things at least semi-seriously, but one of you is a total gremlin, and who rotates about every 15 minutes with a 35% chance that all of you acquire gremlin status at the same time. It's usually like one person trying to keep it down from the beginning in whatever game we play. Like, sometimes it's Leafy, sometimes it's Gondola. I don't think it's ever been me. Maybe Dokapon. I was trying to keep everything down. Although I did try a lot of trouble. I did cause a lot of trouble. But, yeah, it's usually Gondola or occasionally Leafy. I don't feel like it's ever Raxby and I. Gondola was, you know... Gondola had his quest that he went on. So now it's gonna take 5 to lock in. Which is a problem. Pay close attention to what you find and be sure to look in the loose ends. Have I tried searching Mary Webb? Mary Webb. Oh my god! Damn it! Okay. I mean, this is good, but... Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Web on the Web. Apparently it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. Gondola was too busy getting his pockets emptied while getting spit roasted. He'd signed up for spit roasting. Who are you kidding? No, Gondola would want to be the one doing it. Gondola would want to be the one doing it. It's also extra funny considering Gondola might hear this right now, since he wasn't here earlier. Yeah, Gondola wouldn't be in the middle. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. Seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups such as fans of boy bands. The diary entry, she talks about the trips she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions that the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or a ghost. Also pictures of ships, hotels, landmarks, and places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself of the ship. One of her diary entries actually mentions the day that the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer. A photo of Mary has been added. Okay, well, I got a picture of you. I think this is finally the media mogul. She's apparently found a niche booking vacations for the lovers of the strange and unknown. This is a photograph of Mary in front of an alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. It was lost at sea and turned up without any crew. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but fans loved to tour it and come up with their own paranormal theories. Corporate composition photography. Corporate composition photography, yeah. Photography studio that was listed on a few sites in business. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos for businesses of all sorts. Travel agent does make more sense, yeah. I was thinking that too. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. Also mentioned on the photography website with some IRC chat. Oh my god, IRC chat. Seems like the site is the personal page of a member of an IRC photography channel. They have archives of logs. One of them was from 1996 when Val, the former head photographer from Corporate Composition Photography, did a Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the QA, who said, Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Please keep this on the subject of commercial photography. Val. Okay. Heard it all. Congrats, Gondola. Happy for you. Okay. Let's see. Q&A, telephoto. So let's search that. Photography magazine. There we go. And now I search for corporate composition photography in telephoto. No? Okay. Former head of photographer did a Q&A with their users. I mean, I can't imagine just searching Val will give me what I need. That seems like... yeah. Like, I did search this, right? I didn't miss anything? No. That's weird. The question is if I was on the cover of telephoto and asked about Iraq. I guess I should just search Iraq? Not Iraq. And this is the only other thing I could think to check. Whoops. No. I don't know what I would search. It's clearly something to do with this. Lebanese pound, lower back pain, lead-based paint. Lynch building plastics. Luxury bridal photography, Lincoln baby photography. Logline Books and Publishing? Movie scripts. One of their books seems to be... None of them. One of the big screen adaptation of the puzzle game Fog. Lara's Bra and Panties. Lexington Business Payroll? Bridal Photography? Which is a good start. Unfortunately, it seems to be located in Ireland, and its owner's named Nicholas. He goes by Nick Luxury. I doubt that's his real name. Let's search it anyway. Mr. Luxury has a website, and on it you find a scan of some paperwork that proves your suspicions correct. He wasn't actually born Nick Luxury, but rather changed his name legally last year. His birth name was Michael Luxury. Okay. Lynch Building Plastics. Research that. Lincoln Baby Photography? Seems like a solid lead. Val, an award-winning photographer. It's a business in Beacon, New York, and on the side has a picture of a baby and a camera captioned with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. Guess he takes after his father, Val. Copyright 1998-1999. Okay. Lincoln baby, Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father. Okay. You like cameras, so you named your kid Cam? It's pretty funny. So this must not be your brother. This must be Val. Val Lincoln. Which would mean this is Cam Lincoln. And this is you. I think. Because you have a kid. So I was thinking this was your sibling, but I think you had 2 daughters. So I need to find the other daughter. That's a few more people locked in, though. The only question is, who in the 9 hells are you? Another Webb. Another something Webb. Oh my god, look at how many notes I have. I have 4. That's nothing! Oh goodness. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. We're gonna continue to try. So, I never found anything in telephoto, did I? No, because I searched up LBP and that's it. I searched up LBP and that's it. Lincoln Baby Photography? Nothing relevant. Telephoto must be useful for something, though. Well, why else would they have given it to me? Focusing on photography and photographers. What if I search Val Lincoln? Okay, was featured in telephoto. The cover, which featured one of his photos as well as portions of the article, have been added. Okay, there we go. Now that I have your full name. Photography magazine. This 1992 issue focuses on the photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won the Sepia Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. But he quickly found out he had a knack for it. and began to skip lunch and his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but didn't have any passion for it. I work much better when I'm trying to tell the story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer and mentor of his, who was going overseas to cover the war, decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane tickets and my meals and even pulled some strings so he could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. Val was only 19, and the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. According to the article, women were not subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed, and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured. Val says, I ran into Lisa just after her surgery and took this picture. Then she still shipped out. I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures. I guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me an award, got me into your magazine, and also led to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Miss Lincoln. Interesting. So this is the sister. This is the sister. So... Lisa Clementine. Okay, which makes sense. Okay, so... Lisa... Clementine. Well, you would be named Webb, Lisa Webb. And you are... military. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. So yeah, I do need to switch them. You were just put here as like a guess anyway, basically. So you're Lisa Webb. Oops. Webb. And this picture needs to be here, and you are military. This is you. This was Luce. Oh god, what was your name? This is in the miracle page. Left him... Mary. Mary was the name, right? Mary Webb? I think it was Mary Webb. That's who I searched. Webb on the web when I searched Mary Webb. Yes. Okay. Mary Webb. Okay, I think this is right. You're not military. You're, travel agent? Okay, so that's 3 more right. I still need to get your stupid name. Your maiden name. And then I need to figure out the Elias thing. She has a watch. Where do you see the watch? Are you talking about this? Because she is definitely missing an arm here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, pretty much all that's left is just finding out this and, like, these 2 jackasses over here. So... we have to figure out the best stuff. Also, she has a different name. Clementine, yeah. That's the name before, yeah, that's the name. So, Colleen said she got their names changed to Webb in one of the notes. Worked for airline. Hunted on Colleen Webb. Let's see. When she was charged with assault, second daughter, and she felt the need to get out before things went. She left him and went to San Diego. Although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the Webb's name so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. Oh, she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally. Oh, so wait a minute. So if she didn't change their names legally, they must still be Clementine. But that's not what I had to search them by. But they are still Clementine. For the purposes of this. Okay. Okay. That all makes sense. And now we have this whole weird thing that we have to find out about. Alright. Bess Williams. Yeah. We found the Bocadoro Library. Yeah, Miami Print Museum. Yeah, statue of an unknown author. And then, yeah, I searched Cuba by Cubans as well. Miami Print Museum. Okay, let's go over here and look at my stuff and see where. Okay, reminders has way too much on it. Pikatree. Or Piketty. And on New Year's Eve. Stuff that made him interesting. He wanted to be seen as the second coming of the Great Elias Roottree. Mr. Rogers. Garbage book, The Roottrees Legacy with Elias, the last time he and I met. The cover never come out. Hadn't out in my contracts. Oh yeah, Bugs. We have also now absolutely confirmed that guy named the 5 flavors. Except for J. I don't know about J, but C, caviar for Christine, the Chinese watermelon for you, sugar plum for you, and strawberry for you. So I actually don't know about Joanna, but it definitely seems like that's what you did. Which is stupid. Incredibly stupid. Mr. Rogers really... Okay. Guy's image... Can I search? Yeah, what a stupid creep. Followed what feels like all the threads. Beth Roottrees. 'Cause the only other hint I have is in 6 pieces. Let me try searching Butler County. Heterold. Oh, why would it be there? I still never found anything in. Oh wait, no, I did. I did find the one thing in telephoto, right? Yeah, because I searched your name. He did get fucky with almost all the ladies associated with the factories. The hilarious one was, it mentions that he straight up bribed this person to build the factory. Like, it was straight up a bribe. And in this one, he effectively bribed Susan as well, because he donated $250,000 for her to build the Hudson Wing at the school that she worked at. And then, yeah, this was just the CEO of the Chinese one. This one, I don't really think he got much out of it. It's very clear that, like, he has a very clear... what's the word? Purpose? Aim here? If you notice his early affairs, it was with, like, really young secretaries. Like, he started with Joanna Robertson, then he started with Christine Farrow, and then it slowly transitioned to, oh, well, how can I also get something out of this infidelity? Because he started having sex with the CEO, and the CEO's wife, and this. It's like... oh my god. Alright, I need something about Gwyneth Madsen, possibly. EC? What if I search some of that? I feel like this is what it wants me to see here. Elias and Gwyneth would loudly argue. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her, "Who's Beth?" because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth from the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. But I can't see Elias's secretaries. What about Ernie? Can I search him, maybe? Okay. Ernest Jr. Madsen. Ernest Madsen Jr.? Oh wait, you're dead anyway. You wouldn't have anything useful. What if I search... nothing relevant when I search EC. Okay, what is this? Still saying there's more in telephoto. Oh, wait. It's probably just because these haven't been locked in yet, right? Probably. Probably. Wait a second. Same publishing company that printed Lauren's diary for schools. Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees. Wait a second. Really? This was something? When revisiting Lauren's book, there's single passages that focuses on potential affairs in her immediate family. You've added it to the rest of your evidence. Wait, what? Oh, this one. Interesting. While it offered interesting, we have to return to this. Okay. Offered only redundant information during a previous investigation. It mentions the subject of affairs. May be more useful this time around. Jacob and I are married at an age that deemed most unfit, but he was also enlisting an age most unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That's 20 years ago. Now I understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriend's husbands have been unfaithful. If I am able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you can reach out and touch, someone you can joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. Turn pop status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. Grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life, even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family sayings, blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Eliath, Eliath, please remember Tham. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unmocked. Oh my god. So Gwyneth had a lisp. I think it's thicker than Elias. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. I can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside of their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. Grandpop and his family sayings. So is it even saying that there's anything here? It's not. Grandma Gwyneth's lisp. They see her kindness as a weakness. Yeah, so Gwyneth was actually cool. I don't think there's anything here, actually. I think this is all just stuff I already know. Nothing relevant to your investigation was found for thick Elias. Okay, so that wasn't anything, but Schoolbound Publishing. That is important. Possibly. So, Schoolbound Publishing. Really? I thought that was going to be something. I really thought that was going to be something. Really, really thought that was going to have to be something. Still saying there's one thing I can get from here. Interesting. It was recently republished by the same printing company that printed Lauren's diary, same publishing company that printed Lauren's diary for schools. So I thought that would be something. That would be the thread that I needed to follow up on here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this one. Like, I feel like Who's Beth is probably what we need here. Elias, you little shit. Beth Rootree. You wouldn't be called Rootree. You would still be called Beth Williams. If that is your name, but I don't think it is. I think that's just the kid hearing wrong. And there's John Doe Rootree. Like, who are you people? Oh my god. I feel like I might need the hint at some point. I do. Because I'm looking at these things and I don't see anything. What are we looking for? We're trying to find out this whole thread over here. So I'm trying to find this illegitimate kid that Elias Rootree and Bess Williams had. But there's obviously little information about this because it's from very long ago. I mean, I only found a picture of her because she has a statue made of her at some stupid library. But I don't know where to follow up on from there to get more information. Bess Williams, Elias Rootree. No. And then her only notable book, like, but I feel like I need her other books. Because I found out that you're that. But, oh my god. Hope you have a good stream. Later, Binary. I'll try to stay alive while this makes my bread, or my head hurt. Why did I say bread? I guess because I just said binary. Makes my bread hurt. Oh, I'm not doing okay. Was there a... I just don't know. It might be a hurricane. It doesn't give me the name though. I'm thinking the only things it could be are Bess Williams' other books, which I have no way of knowing about. Yeah, or her book Family Man. Her only notable book. Hurricane that struck the area. Florida, Miami. This better not bring up the sports team. Miami hurricane. Florida hurricanes? No. This is also why I was going to look up the publishing company, but there was nothing from that. We have obituaries, but only for 2 towns, and she's not from either of them. I really thought it was going to be this. Schoolbound Publishing. Like, I really thought searching that. Would be something, because we know they've also published Life Between Wars, and maybe they had some more information about Bess. But no. Because, like, these other bits, like, I see the connections to Elias that they have here. Elias's legacy talks about the Root Tree legacy here, that garbage book. By Bess Williams, so you get this connection. Recently republished by the same publishing company that printed Lauren's Diary for Schools. But nothing. Nothing in Butler County. Modern Music, Portland Telegraph, Silver Screen. Team Blast. Nothing gonna be there. Business Watch, you weren't very successful. Same green suits Elias wore. Got a couple hours work done, so I'm going to bed. Have a great night. Later, Sage. I will drink. And I will stretch. There's notable events. Yeah, I mean, Ruby's going to be important for something. I just don't know what. Just releases of Gwen's old movies. Let's search Gwen Roottrees. I don't know. I don't see how this is relevant, but... Let her hit the movie Guys Like Us. She died in France. Named for this day in the limelight. Most obituaries tend to focus on her largest role. So there's announced she died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. Before that, she had apparently been in relatively good health, according to her friends and family in Paris. Secretaries cut their hair short and posed as businessmen. Fairly popular at the box office and made its budget back, but it was somewhat formulaic, so it didn't really stand the test of time. Recently released for the first time on home video. The time it took to manufacture and ship VHS copies of Guys Like Us meant it missed the height of the craze. It sold modestly well, and there have been talks of a remake. This is very difficult. What's other unauthorized biographies? Maybe there's a biography about Gwen? Gwyneth Anderson. Gwyneth Roottrees? Wait, no. Gwyneth. Celebrities. And I tried searching this down. And then I searched the Anderson Maple Farm. Maybe I do try searching Gwyneth Anderson. Nope, just comes up the same thing. Okay, I think I give up. I think I need a hint. There was something about Bess, but it was just talking about her, her book, basically. Like, everything just leads back to her one book, which was apparently the only book she wrote that anybody gave a shit about, and I have nothing else. Except that she lived in Miami. Like, that's the only possible thread I think I can still, like, follow up about her, is something to do... like... major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. 1926 hurricane. Nope. Bess has a minor history with the Roottrees. Family Man is widely considered blatant propaganda. Yep. Yeah, it's just about, like, her death in the one book. And that's all I can find about her. So trying to find out who her kid was is, like, really hard. I'm doing it. Try talking it through with the rubber duck. Get a hint. There's a lot of information online, but there's one thing on there that could be a lead. Okay, well, that's just talking about Flavio. That's just talking about Flavio. No, I've already searched the Boca library. It goes to the same place that I've already been before. It's where I got her picture from. It's in here somewhere. My god, I've searched so many damn things. Yeah, the Bocadoro library. So yeah, it's just telling me that there's more shit about... He's dating a supermodel. You can probably learn more about him by looking into her. I don't even want the stuff about Flavio. Okay, fine. Let's go back to the Flavio stuff. That I hadn't even started looking at on my own. Yeah. Let's see, Ashley York. Okay, let's look for you any of these places. Silver Screen, this is Defunct. Starlit, Silver Screen. Teen Blast. Oh my god. Teen Blast. Ashley York, a British model, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl. Another recent appearance in text only mentions she's dating. I was in Rio for Carnival and he was on one of the parade flights. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw until my people invited me to the party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called... Okay. Massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. My god. Okay. Shorten her name to Nia to stand out in the public eye. Shortened her name to Nia. I mean, is Nia even an option? Nia Alves? I guess, maybe. Received a significant inheritance in 1980 and invested it in many different manufacturing in her home. She continues to work in television. Period of reform. She felt this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investment and connections. Now her company owns television networks. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. You learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't appear at shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy. Owned and run by you. So you are not a news anchor. You are a CEO. Okay. What else you got for me, Duck? Roottrees, Brazil broke down around Christmas, and you have a photo of guy looking amorous at the time. Yeah, I know. Alves is divorced. We also know she has a child. She is the woman in the fourth affair. Yeah, I know. Media mogul. Okay, so you are not a CEO, despite it saying that you own the company. You are a media mogul. So let's just keep it Sonia. Okay, what else you got? If you knew Lisa Clementine's occupation, you could probably place her on the tree. Who? Oh my god. No, I know. I already know these. I need help over here. What is this? I know these. I already know. Thank you. Yeah, I already know. And it wants me to spider search Lisa Lincoln, apparently, because that has something. Amputee, sport recruit for veterans. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. Teaches classes that contribute. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military. While she later learned that to be untrue, her passion remained as she joined ROTC. She earned her degree and relocated to West Point. Okay, so she's not military. She's a professor. So that is different. Got a hint. You have enough information to fill in Lisa Clementine's son. Yeah, no shit I do! Oh wait, yeah, well I don't have that filled in that you're a baby. I forgot. I gotta put down that your job is baby. Miami Sunday merged, but that was short-lived. You want information on events before the merger? Wait a minute, what? Miami Mercury Sunday. Yeah, I remember looking this up, but it never went anywhere. Only lasted a year. Too smaller. Resulted in one larger newspaper. Oh my god. I need to get this periodical to get information about Bess. That's what it is. That's what it is. This is the one I need. The Miami Mercury. There we go. From before the merger, so you just take the Miami Mercury. Is now a defunct newspaper. It seems at some point during the process it was at least partially archived. Yes. Okay. Bess goddamn Williams. Had an article about Bess Williams section of the Bookadora Library when it was being built. It mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a later mention from 1949, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue fountain in the second room that would double its chef count. It's listed in some historical records as having worked on many buildings in the Miami, Florida area. It's used to cease operations in the 1960s. Okay, so we found that out about Bess. Put this over here on Elias. Later mention Wildcat Construction. Okay, what about if I just search Wildcat Construction? Mentioned once in an article you've already seen. Also mentioned earlier, constructing a better world. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida, a construction worker, and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focusing on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans, who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through some outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. Community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It's gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let soldiers handle it. Become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. Problem for them is that essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. It is uncertain what will come of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them. Okay. I'm adding that. Wildcat Construction. Done. Frank Williams. Let's just try searching Hurricane. Now I'm wondering if this is not your son. Frank Williams. You were in construction, and your wife was named Ophelia. Ophelia. Now I need a picture of you, though. So what have I searched? Okay, construction. Okay. Mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance. The bidding war for planned construction. The bidding war was won by Wildcat Construction. Yes. Okay, this we know. Frank Wildcat Williams. Okay, and then I need more information on Ophelia? Wildcat Williams is a name. Construction of a better world. Left Florida. A construction worker and returned to hero. Ophelia. Construction Strings Company focus on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ranks employees. And yeah, just searching that just gives me this. Photos, no, it's not in the library. The library just has the thing of his mother, I think. There's nothing else at the library. I wonder... You wouldn't be in, like, Business Watch, would you? This is for big companies, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure this is Frank. What if I try searching... Ophelia Williams? What if I try searching Frank Wildcat Williams? Aha! He's listed on a few different Navy military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. Died in 1996, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website of a local news channel was written by his surviving family, also shed some light on his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in the hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II vets and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. Interesting. So your name is still Williams. Okay, so that's how we get that. And then... photos attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of the construction sites as he was often known to do. According to the article, he was survived by Ophelia, daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. Barb and Sharon Williams. Barbara Williams? Sharon Williams. Oh, we are getting there, people. We are so getting there. Alright, where's the picture? There you are, juggling hammers! And there's the statue, if you didn't know. Yeah, there's the statue. Okay. Boom. There! We are getting... locked in possible infidelity too. Oh my god, booyah. And your spouse is still like the one I'm not sure about. Okay. That's done. Now, let's try searching... okay. Yes. Okay, so now let's try searching Barb Williams? Barbara Williams? Sharon Williams? Nope. Okay, so nothing in the Mercury. Nothing there. So I have the names of your children, but what in the 9 do I do with that? It's still saying there's one thing here. Yeah. Barbara Williams, Sharon Williams. Problem is I have like nothing to connect to them. Like I have their names. That is all I have for these two. And their dad's company, which I've already gotten the stuff from. Ophelia Williams? No. Yeah, I've got their names, but I know nothing about them. She is adopted, yeah. I know we've dealt with adoption things for someone else before. You. Caroline. There's somebody else that like believed really strongly in adoption. Where am I gonna get bonus photos of you from? I don't know if I'm going to get this. There's like some very specific thing I have to search, but I don't even really have anything here to like go off of. 'Cause this isn't Jane Doe, this is John Doe. I don't think it's another periodical. I already got the achievement for having every single periodical, and I've searched the ones that would make sense. And this was discontinued in 1969, so it makes sense that there's nothing there. If I had any indication about them, like what their jobs were or anything like that, this would be a lot easier. But I have nothing. Yeah, we already know Anonymom is like nothing, basically. There's nothing to do with that. Dare I click the duck for like a little bit of a hint? You should try searching for them. I tried that. Barb and Sharon Williams? Yeah, I tried that. I did that. Yeah, I already did this. And I did it here too. But I don't think it would be useful there either. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in any of the periodicals about them. If you need to put Wildcat, that would be really stupid. Barbara Wildcat Williams. Yeah, I mean, I searched them. I don't know what it wants from me. Daughters? No? Okay, what the fuck are you trying to tell me, Duck? Spider search for Barb Williams. Did I not do that? Fucking hell. It's because I was putting the full name, Barbara. And I searched Sharon. Sharon didn't come up. Sharon wasn't important. It was just Barbara. So you do just go by just Barb. But I had it filled in as Barbara here. Because look. Barb isn't an option. It has to be Barbara. So I searched for Barbara Williams and it was like, no. But Barb Williams, yes. God damn it. Alright. We got it. Okay. Advertises her as a motivational speaker. 3 different testimonials. One from Greta Jones, Vic Elmsworth, and Isabel Crosby, the superintendent. My God. Too common a name to be anything useful. Yeah. According to a flyer, the morning news anchor unfortunately has no online presence, however, whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. May need to do a deeper dive on the specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news. Springfield. Dirty Springfields. They probably need to list the state you're looking for after the city name. Yeah. What is Effingham County? 2 different counties in the United States. Georgia and Illinois. So, Springfield, Illinois. Other people you've been investigating are located there. Okay. Georgia? You come across a website that lists different channels. The list seems to only feature broadcasts and female news anchors. The person who runs the site has ranked each using 3 categories, none are relevant to journalism. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor is listed as Greta Flores. News anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through simply to figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect to find that she has a website for her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour. Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it and find some of the stories were compiled in the book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Ayla Hale. Thank you, God. It's an anthology of stories told in different storytellers of Sisterhood tours. It contains different transcripts. Ayla Hale is the editor. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added. My God. All because I didn't search Barb. I mean, that's what he called her, but damn it. Vic Elmsworth from the Kikkiwa Falls Gazette. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small-town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all over the United States. Monthly newspaper of small-town America. Makes the Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms. That using very dry language details the idea that the mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There are no punchlines and the articles are not marked any differently from the rest. Each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There are no archives of older issues. Oh, okay. Back. Just take me back. Just take me back. Greta Jones. No. Barb. The flyer has been added. God, where was it that had all of those listed? Greta Jones? Greta Flores. That's what I needed to search. You. This isn't what I need. Oh my god. Where's the stupid thing that I just had about your thing? Where was that? Oh, here it is. Okay, it's this. Isabel Crosby. Superintendent of Benton County. Isabel Crosby. According to a flyer on Barb Williams' website, is the superintendent. There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida since 1850, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. Doesn't lead to anything that seems to fit what you're looking for. Okay, so I'm guessing it's just the one thing that I got here that I'm supposed to be using. I am losing it. The Barb tilted me. Barb Williams had the transcript of a story she told on stage. First part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat. Sulking, disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking, even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered at an animal rescue. Okay, so Sharon Williams, we already knew. You were apparently a brat. Wait, you said your daughter. My daughter Sharon. Interesting. So you go over here. Barbara Williams. You are public speaker? Musician, police officer, politics, preacher, pro athlete, public speaker. There we go. Alright. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She continues to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narratives. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature, nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference, because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Bob reveals that her daughter was the result of unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in a nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale. But there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. Thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. Managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. Wait, no, so this is you. This is you. This is you. Oh, this is what's happening. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, but wait, where's your kid? I guess it's because the kid's the guardian. Yeah, as far as you're concerned, I'm like her older sister. Okay. But wait, you said... Yeah. Split, had kid, this is the guardian. Okay. Her kid and her sister are both Sharon. And then Sharon was adopted by the parents. That was weird. Okay. That was a weird way for that to come across, but yeah. Okay, so you called your own kid a brat. And then yeah, that's the John Doe, who we know nothing about. Okay, you're not a public speaker. I don't know what in the world you are. She ran away from home to work in that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there, too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. Say, it's the beauty in me that was finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat takes hold. Okay, you opened a hair salon. Hairdresser. Sherry's hair. Sherry's hair or in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry Yastrazimski. Sherry has a large van and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even Rachel to your door. The About Sherry section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. Get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd just be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. She and he never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Back to the board. Okay, so you had... late husband. That her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate. So this is Pete. And I'm guessing your last name is this thing. Yastrazimski. Let's copy that. Yeah. Alright. Peter Yastrazimski. Late husband, I don't know. Okay. Brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments. Apparently his Little League team is nationally recognized. Tony seems to get the short end of the stick. So that's your oldest. Tony. Oh no, Tony is not an option. And it's not short for Antonio. Is it short for Anthony? What is Tony short for? Guessing Anthony, right? Mark and Cricket. So the next one, you must be Mark. Mark. Okay, Mark is listed. Otis Tony seems to get short in the stick. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently his Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television code called Liberty Library, and the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. In addition to being hireable to come do your due as a stylist for the show. It mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York, since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant. So, Cricket York. So this is you. Cricket York. You are an actor. Okay, and now let's search Cricket York. Liberty Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando. It's been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Liberty. Wow, it's the Muppets, Bugs. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. It's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Arithmetic, tutoring companies such as EduC8TU, and well-known publishers of picture books. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. You know, library we bring, or web ring, though it only has 3 entries. Click through the sites in the ring and find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5 and is still listed as a current cast member. Picture Cricket from one of her first episodes has been added. Okay. Matt Textbook Publishing Company, they were in the news last year with a primetime news program, did a full comparison of their 4th edition textbooks and their 5th. Schools were complaining that the 2 editions seemed remarkably similar, yet Arithmetic was charging almost double for the new edition. News program announced that between the 2 books there were only 16 total changes. The most noticeable was that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings on a lake to a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th, and even led to a geometry problem where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Nobody associated with arithmetic seems to be related to your search. That's pretty funny, though. And what about you? Tutoring service. They have a deal with Liberty Library. Feature some of the actors from the show. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all the actors and actresses to accommodate their shooting schedules. Included is Cricket, who is seen in a photo labeled Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. You don't find much else about EduC8TU, except that there seems to be a small subsection of Liberty Library fans who are deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits. One writes, I was terrified of a little girl. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before a creepy laugh came on. That was me with the sun and Teletubbies. Okay. So, promotional shot of Cricket and the puppet Poof Tail from 1997 when she was on a show called Liberty Library. According to the site you found it on, the theme of the episode tackled why some people need glasses. You have the 3-eyed monkey that said, hi, I'm Paul. Yeah, that one was a little creepy too. Okay. And then here's pictures of all of you. Okay, we're getting there. So, we have this for you. You're done. Now, Mark is the oldest. So that's you. Or, no, that's not it. Tony is the oldest. You must be Anthony. Like, I feel like you simply must be. Okay, I still don't have a picture of Sharon. Still don't have the picture of Sharon. And searching this just, yeah. Okay, now I need to search for Mark Williams, I believe their last names are. Anthony Williams and Mark Williams. You're a coach? I mean, let's search. Mark Williams. Nothing relevant. Multiple baseball accomplishments. Apparently his Little League team is nationally recognized. I mean, they're both... I guess they're kids. I was thinking they would maybe be older, but we're kind of at the bottom of the thing now. Should you be listed as actor, or... Like, you're still a kid. You're still a student. Okay, let's copy this and look in the Miami thing. No. What about searching this? It was in Orlando, so no. Nope. Let's try Sherry's hair. No. Oh, it's in Orlando, never mind. A late husband's college roommate. What if I search Pete Yastrzemski? Pete Yastrzemski. That's how you spell it, right? I think it's that. You know what? Let's just copy it from your page. How about that? Nothing. Okay. Hit another wall. We've definitely hit another wall. This is difficult. Because I need to find, like, probably one more thing about Sharon. And I'm basically done. Because it'll probably give me this information about your two husbands. I wish I knew about the charity. Is it... Can I search, like, Miami? I am unsure of what it wants me to do there. Like, I've found a lot of this, but... And when it searched that they had, like, you know... What? Did it say which school they went to? Or anything? Maybe I could get a picture of, like, them and their parents at school. Sherry is a stylist for the show. Could it show me the other cast members? Entertainment news? Yeah. That's not going to be useful. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm pressing the button. And some quotes of interest. Perhaps they'll lead to more information. I did see that it had like 5 things. Yeah, we search... I already know this and Vic Elmsworth. Oh wait, I never searched your page. All 3 of them contributors to a newspaper, and he tends to focus more on the southeastern, including the long-form version. According to Victor, he has seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church, and it was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd. She received a standing ovation. Started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. Spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones. Cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there was once light. Because the light could never return exactly how it was. She says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back. Finding the hidden messages in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. Biker who died was her son-in-law. And the Lanes Across America charity, there we go, that's what I need. We found darkness, and the charity was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Search. LAA is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. Pages and pages of news articles that mention lanes across America have a similar summary in them. LAA was founded after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he got hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown, and now they have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami. Website for the charity has a picture of Drew. Photo has been added. So now... let's look it up in the Miami Mercury. Or actually, no, it was discontinued. Never mind. I don't suppose this isn't a business. It's a charity, so. Okay. So I got that. Partial wedding photo from the website for charity. The rest of the wedding party is cropped out. The charity was founded after the death of Drew Smith, who is featured in the photo. It said your son-in-law. How? Drew Smith is featured in the photo. Because this is your spouse, right? Oh, wait. I'm getting confused. So, no, this is right. God, it's confusing. It's confusing. Yeah, and your son-in-law... Yeah, speak about the death of any person. Biker who died was her son-in-law. Drew Smith. So you, Drew Smith. Which means your names would be, your last names would be Smith. So Mark Smith. I was just doing this all wrong. Smith. Okay. Okay. So that's done. I still don't have a picture of Peter. But if we go back to Lanes Across America. Okay, I'm almost there. So this is Andrew Smith, which means this is, yeah, Cricket York. This is after you married Peter. How do I not have a picture of you yet, Sharon? You put so many things on your website, but not a picture of yourself? Come on. What's wrong with you? I don't know why they cropped her out from the wedding photo. I guess because they left and she didn't want anything to do with, like, the charity anymore? Maybe? I can't, like, get a picture of her from there, no. Anything else you got for me, Barbara? And when I searched you, one of 3 brothers. So wait, if I go back to... Okay, there's 3 brothers though. I feel like I need the final brother. I'm not sure how to do that though. Did I ever finish up the, like, Greta Flores things? Okay, yeah, we already found all this. Yeah, okay. These last few are proving to be pain. And searching Sherry Williams probably gives me nothing. Nope. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm pressing the hint button again. More to discover about lanes across America. Really? Oh, formerly lamb. There we go. Dictionary results that public utilities learn the word lamb means to hit someone. Apparently lamb is too common a word for you to use in these specifics. Lanes across Miami? Lanes across Miami. There we go. Searching for lanes across Miami does narrow down the pages of articles you found earlier to only those with more in-depth history. Find some additional information. It's very funny that you said this earlier, Vinery. Lamb was formed in 1987, I assume as a joke. And became LAA in 1994. It was founded by Sharon Smith. After the death of her husband, Sharon and some of the other board members stepped down in 1992, and the current membership took over. Oh no, I didn't notice. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo. Seems that after Sharon left Lamb, they began to crop her and the rest of her wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who's the face of the charity. There we go. Alright, we collected them all. Alright, this is the other picture of you. I still don't have the picture of you. Oh wait, no, this is probably you, because you're probably the best man, right? And then this is obviously you. Sharon marrying Andrew. That all looks right to me. Okay, you're a hairdresser, public speaker. Barbara Williams. Sharon Williams. You wouldn't be called Sharon Smith because it uses your maiden name. Anthony. They called you Tony. But like, what is Tony short for? It has to be Anthony. Right? What is Tony, like, or Antonio, short for? Anthony or Antonio? Yeah. So it has to be Anthony Smith. And then Cricket York is right. You two don't even matter, but I'm pretty sure you're right. Sharon Williams. And your name has to be Williams. Right? Yeah, because, the legal guardian. Unless your name is, like, different somehow? I've already done it enough at this point. Remarried her husband's college roommate and had a child. You have enough information to place her on the tree. What if it is the actor thing? But it's so stupid, because she's definitely a student too. She is definitely a student too. It should take both in that instance. Had a child cricket. You have information to place her on the tree. Yeah, and they named you York. Or did they say... No, they probably... Wait, your name is probably still Yastrzymski. Like your real name. Okay. They just wanted you to go by York because... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the stage name. That's the word. Oh my god. Following optional entries have been locked in. Booyah.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done, but it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Ruby Spratt, here we go.
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided.
Yeah, I mean, I knew Ruby was hiding something.
When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Clark and Sam, according to Clark, Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away DNA samples tended to be used to test new potential Roottrees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam. The two of them ask for your help. They're hoping that your evidence and understanding of the family tree could verify which people in dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate Roottrees, very unlikely to be legitimate Roottrees, and which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or another. Additionally, with the suspicion on Ruby Spratt, it's possible that some of her behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added. Not a root tree, but is being planted as rooted. No, we need to find ones that are like, you know, we need to fill in some details about they may be, but they might not, and things like that. So okay. Now's the time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. You'll then be able to end your search and reveal the proof. You have 13 possible root trees left to identify. Okay. Possible root tree. With Pharaoh. Now, did it ever say that you got, like, pregnant or anything? Okay, according to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant met her daughter and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable. Okay, so potential pregnancy. Robert could be one. Is a Roottrie blood relative. Might be a Roottrie, but it's impossible to prove. Smoking guns. So... Oh, that's nice. It gives me a refresher. Some months later... Distance from his home kitchen for the last month so he can keep an eye on his son. 1978. This is going to be hard. The plated loaf. She was not aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace ovens. Okay, so this is clearly talking about the kids. And you're the oldest one, James. So I think James is a possible root tree. Robert is not. I think James is a root tree blood relative. Chef's signature. This is supposed to let me know which one's older. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. Yep. So James, I think, is a root tree. In 1978, would have been... Christine Farrow, yeah. No longer listed among the secretaries, but a Christine Garland has been hired. Okay, so yeah, I think you are. I do not think Robert is. Like, I don't think so. Let's look at the plated loaf again. Plated loaf. I can't tell if it's saying, like, I think since it says she already had a bun in the oven and he came with more, you know what, I'm gonna say might be, but it's impossible to know, maybe. But it's impossible to prove. Well, I mean, you could prove it with like a DNA test, as they've talked about, but I'm gonna put you down as that for now. You. I haven't found this clue yet? Oh, God. Company records. Yeah, this is when you're working on that. Terry O'Connor, Susan Ford. Hanging with the Hans. Butch Cassidy. Robert Redford is Redhead. Name drove your sister loco. I don't know with you either. I legitimately do not know with you. I think James is. Oh my god, wait, this is a 6th infidelity. Oh my god. Okay, you. It does make me think you are a Roottrees because, like, why would your hair be this color if she didn't bone Guy? Because you two just have black hair. This is when this was happening. I'm thinking you are. I'm thinking you are. Okay, you two with Susan. Now, Ligatry page 2. Company records. Susan was working there. Butler County Times. Said it called Susan Ford your mistress. I feel like it's really hard to know for sure on like any of these. I mean, I know you're one, right? Oh my god, look at how many clues I haven't found. Why is Ruby listed here? As the smoking gun for you. Hmm. Interesting. I think I might have to wait on you. You clearly have a lot of stuff that I need to think about. You... I'm just not sure. I think I'm gonna put both of you down as mites. $1982. I mean, I think that maths. Okay, you. Possible root tree. Yep. Okay, I definitely think you are. I don't know though, it might be impossible to prove. I feel like you are. Now this is where things get weird. Her other son was adopted later, and according to a single line on one adoption site, under unusual circumstances. So, I don't think you are Miracle's kid, but I think you might be. I think you're the one. Stuart? I don't know. I'm gonna say no to you. You though, I think yeah. You, I think it's a yeah. Okay, that's most of them filled in, except for you. So, Ruby Sprat. You are a lawyer. I do not have a picture of you, Ruby. Right, I have 4 possible Roottrees left to identify. One, two. Really? Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, you're talking about this. Filling in this person's optional, and then your kid. Let's go back to information about Ruby. Wait. Wait a minute. I might be able to find you because you graduated from here. Okay, so I think we gotta search you in the Herald. Ruby Spratt. Graduated top of her class from Mid-Eastern's Legal College. The valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial. It was quite serious with a heavy focus on wealth inequality. This didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience. At the time, said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mid-Eastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. Felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty. Judging by the silence, they remained unconverted. I really thought this was going to be something. It was quite a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money for a fountain she called Foster Fountain? What proceeds? Oh wait, yeah, it's this thing. So we have a little bit more information about Ruby, but the only thing I can think of that would possibly link me to a picture of her is Mid-Eastern University. Midway between Maine and Miami. Graduates? What would I search? She was valedictorian. That's how you spell it, right? What if I search Mid-Eastern University here? Ah, this is hard. You clearly have a focus on wealth inequality, but I don't know what that does for me. I think Ruby might potentially be an Anonymom? I think that's where this is going. She slept with Guy Hudson and her daughter was a Roottrees. Jane... No, we can't fill in Jane Doe. Appeared in the shadows with a disguised voice and promoted an article about herself in News Time. The TV interview in the article, she referred to her daughter as Jane Doe Roottrees. I don't know why that would be the case, though. Like, why would she come out as an Anonymom and then prove her own DNA test wrong? Yeah, they're the ones verifying the work, so they would have a reason to cover it up. Wait a minute. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morton were already gone. Neither had typewriter experience according to other staff members interviewed. Guy had his own requirements for hiring women. What is this? Okay, wait, let's go to this. It was during the transition period. Guy would be taken over at the start of 1978. They held a retirement party in November before spending the final month working on the transition. So... 1977... Guy Hudson... Patrick Decker... Joanna Fellows and Beth Knox are no longer employed. Beth Knox. Said they were hired at the same time, though. And yeah, you have a 50-year work anniversary, so it's definitely not you. Beatrice Watts and Corinne Schwartz. I know I've had Corinne come up before. So Corinne was anonymous. Every article you find, the journalists involved have independently verified that she is not anonymous. Wait, after she was named a national tabloid, people have come to her place of work and have accused her of being anonymous. Still impossible to her to be a monomom because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't appear like Corinne could have been involved in any of the potential affairs on your tree. So if it's not Corinne, then that means the other character is potentially important. Maybe? I don't know. This is interesting and I want to solve it. God, is it hard though. This is difficult. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one. It says it's hard. And I don't know if I can do it. I got the previous one, but I don't know if I can do this one. I just don't see it. Just don't see it at all. Like, I'm pretty sure this is Ruby, but I have no way of getting a picture of her. Like, Beatrice Watts is all I have to go off of. There. Like, I know Corinne Schwartz is anonymom, but I still don't know if anonymom actually factors into this or not, since it seems like they could have faked it, which is what I was kind of getting at. But don't know. Can you give me a hint? You can now determine anonymom's identity using the company records. Yes, I did. Combining the information from the Pika 2 article and the company records, you can piece together Jane Doe Roottrees' real name as well. Anonymom's identity using the company records. By combining the information from the Pika 2 article and the company records, you can piece together Jane Doe Roottrees' real name as well. So anonymom was important. So Some secretaries that worked under Zach Morton were already gone. Says that she and the other woman were both underqualified. Didn't seem phased, and they had the arrangement. He paid her a significant amount of mushworthy, move away and start a new life with her daughter. Using details that she provided, the reporters were able to reach out to the other woman who also remained anonymous. Timeline of both women and confirmed the existence of the infamous after parties. Said Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and her daughter's name was Courtney May. Okay, wait, Courtney May. Vouched for her famous cover story. They didn't identify news time, perhaps to avoid being sued, is named Corinne S. In on it together and even speculates they might have been lovers. Okay. So, this is big. Courtney May. Courtney May. Alright, I don't know your last name. Okay. Nothing relevant. Vouch for her cover story was Corinne. And it says information from the can turn in Anonymom's identity using the company records. Finding the information from the Piketty article and the company records, you can piece together Jane Doe Roottree's real name. Okay, so I don't think you're Ruby. I was wondering if Ruby was maybe fucking Guy, but I don't think she was. I think this is more so about this. So, what was the name here? Beatrice Watts. Beatrice Watts. Which would mean your name is Courtney May Watts. Okay. So... let me try searching Beatrice Watts, I guess. Courtney May Watts. Aha! Courtney May is a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of only a few hundred people who's visited it. She's not shy about claiming she is Jane Doe Roottree. As proof, she has posted an unobscured cover from the time she was featured on News Time, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been the target of public scrutiny. To the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Roottree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5Ps was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at the Roottree company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and in magazines. Cited as a scanned letter from the Ruby legal group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice. In very polite legal terms, it seems to accuse her of exploiting their name and orders her to leave the Rootrees alone, stated from a few weeks before the 5Ps article, and it seems legitimate. Courtney May also discusses her mother's magazine feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying because her story was just like 5 pieces, but my mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork to tell News Time that seeing 5 pieces on the cover was what inspired her to go public. It's the only way News Time would agree to it and help her get on TV, but it's not true. Our story was first. Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of her page, she discusses the DNA test. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works at the department store, but still manages to pay for my apartment in the big city so that I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm beginning to think it's all a lie. Mom is 100% confident that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or DNA is complete BS. She is not a liar. Okay. Got a degree in nursing. So you are a nurse. Alright. Courtney May and Danny together forever. Danny, Courtney May Watts posted this photo on her website to prove her identity. It appears to be a wedding photo. Okay. Okay. And Danny. Daniel. And what did it say you formerly were? Courtney May Newton. So your name is Newton. Daniel Newton. And there you are. And here you are. There's also another picture I can get of you, apparently, which is here. It's the original, unobscured cover photo from the News Time feature on Jane Doe, Roottrees, and her anonymous mother. Alright. That's it. That is it. I think you are definitely a Roottrees. Okay. That's all filled in. Now we just have to fill in the other ones? David Fellows. So they said you are one. So what if you're not? And the reason you're not is did they get the DNA test mixed up? Because it said yours was first. It said yours was first. Maybe yours... I don't know why they would mix it up. But she specifically makes a big deal talking about how, like, no, ours was first. We went to the media first, but they told us they waited on ours, basically. But 4 or 5 pieces ever on the cover, nobody at their company took us seriously. But the lawyer, Ruby Spratt, might have reason to screw it up. I don't know why at this point, but she's doing a lot of suspicious shit. Ruby Legal Group. Courtney also discusses her mother's magazine. Just like 5 pieces, but my mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork. Who's Cork? Ryan and Cork. Only way News Time would agree to it and help her get on TV, but it's not true. Our story was first. Nicest woman in the world, she has diabetes. That's all the lie. Mom's 100% confident nobody else could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or DNA is complete BS. She is not a liar. She's connected to 5Ps in that they both revealed the connection around the same time, basically. No, I don't think it's connected to the law firm. Because Ruby just told them, hey, leave us alone. And then this is something different. Ryan and Cork. Oh my god. This is a law firm, though. Ryan & Cork is an unremarkable law firm based in North Carolina, named after its senior partners Winston Ryan and Gregory Cork. Firm mostly handles local cases and recently represented Anonymom. Their website has a section about the case, including a scan of the DNA test results to prove Jane Doe Roottree was not a Roottrie. DNA test you got from the website. Tester says there's virtually no chance that Anonymom's daughter Courtney Nay was a Roottree. It lists that DNA from a Jane Doe was tested against the DNA of Bonnie Kellogg, Guy's twin sister. And it said, once again, that Ruby threw out the hair of Bonnie Kellogg. So Ruby did screw it up. Ryan and Cork, who were representing Anonymom, have confirmed that the sample they sent to the Roottrees was definitely Courtney May's hair. The test is from a company called DNA Teco, and a doctor has circled the results and signed the paper. Dynatico is a DNA testing company. DNA testing is a relatively new phenomenon. It's fairly cutting edge. The method by which they test samples has been standard the last decade. DNA Teco was responsible for the DNA test that proved Felix Fellows was a Roottree, and even used it as an example of how a DNA test looks. They used it to provide some information. Whenever they take a sample in person, they put the name of the person on the test according to their legal ID, which is why it says David instead of Felix. Because Guy Hudson is dead and there's no known DNA source for Guy, they tested Felix's hair versus a hair sample sent from the Roottrees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person. But the Roottree company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg. This is why it says paternal aunt test. The left and right sets of numbers are essentially signatures that perfectly match the DNA of the two people in question and nobody else. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, then it's very likely two people are related. As far as you can tell, they're a legitimate company. So that's what it is. Ruby threw out the hair from Guy's sister and sent them the hair from Jane Doe instead, who is definitely a Roottree. So, alright. Whenever there's like examples of a person that is legal ID, which is why it says David. Because there's no known source, they tested Felix's hair versus a hair sample from the Roottrees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person. The Roottrie company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg, Guy Hudson's sister. This is why it says paternal aunt. Perfectly matched the DNA of the two people in question. So they're both Roottrees. They both are. Because you matched. Right? Wait, no, because we haven't actually tested it against... But if you match her and you seem very sure, I think this is what it wants. Test. According to the websites, the famous test that proved they received his permission to post it. 99% chance David Fellows is related to the alleged aunt who is listed as Jane Doe. As far as you can tell, DNA Teco is a neutral third party. So yeah, they're related. They're related to each other, which means that they both have to be Roottrees. Okay. I think that's it. Two possible Roottrees. Oh my god! What? Why? Oh no, Ronald and Robert? I was like, what? What are you talking about? What is this? What is this? Oh my god. I have to stay in the limelight. Most of the mysteries tend to focus on her largest role, guys like us. Not much is known about her death, except that it was announced that she died peacefully. I'm missing so much information about this. Look at this. But why? How? How in the... Who in the... How? Wild Bill Williams did not make an appearance at Gwen's funeral. Because of his absence, there were rumors online he must have already died, but according to a reporter that tracked him down, he's in his 70s, still lives in Paris, and still in perfectly fine health. He went on record saying, I think it was Mark Twain who said the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. The years I spent with Gwen were just one stop along the very long and complicated journey that has been my life and career. The last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me to never contact her or the kids again. Always respected those wishes. They never reached out to me either, even as adults, so I have to assume they had some idea of why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. I wish them well and I'm sorry for their loss, but we've all been strangers for 40 years, so I can confidently say they wouldn't want me to be there. In fact, I'm confident my presence would have ruined it. This is like a thread I never even followed up on. Like, at all. What does this mean, though? Because this would have to mean, like, Margot isn't a root tree? Or these two were, like, adopted or something? What in the hell? Like, what? I'm so confused. What the fuck? Go to sleep? No! I refuse. I gotta finish this. I'm almost done. You go to sleep, TMD. Miami Mercury, Modern Music Monthly. We've been so close for a while now, but we are so close. Yeah, small mention of Wild Bill, Starlit, Wild Bill. You're not gonna be in Teen Blast, I don't think. No telephoto. No. Can I find something about Gwen here? Butler, chef signature, the Heterold? No. They live in Paris. They're not gonna be there. Hecate, Portland, silver screen. None of this is new. Often in Starlit. Yeah. I am so confused. Okay, what about searching Ronald and Robert Roottrees? Ronald Roottrees. Robert Roottrees. Okay. Ron is announced as president, but the next press release reversed the announcement and instead stated that Ron and Clark. Ron was dropped from the title entirely. Hundreds of results, but most articles are retelling of basic details. Some veer heavy into speculation based on an article about Ron in Business Watch. Wait, an article about Ron in Business Watch. One second. Business Watch, Ron Roottrees. What really happened with Roottrees? The article mentions that reached out to his when he on a record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and a source on the inside. Carl Roottrees died before the release and decided they wanted Ron Roottrees to take over because of the experience owning RR, and because he was well known and respected. A website called Movie News. The logo is a cowl and a film canister, and a rumored cast is Cameron Diaz. Original role is... The remake is put on indefinite hiatus due to its director. It's speculated to be Ron Roottrees dropping out in the wake of a serious medical issue, though that's only a rumor. Rumor, huh? Hecate? Nothing. My god. Is that more of the information you wanted? Okay, we got a little bit more of it. Guys Like Us remake, Guys Like Us. And they said that, like, Ron was obsessed with, like... Context, reading back, you get deja vu. And Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to. Way the world is moving. Oh. Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. I don't think you're a Roottrie. Oh no, you would still have Roottrie blood in you though, because Gwen. So what I was thinking is that Walter got another woman pregnant, and Gwen took the kid. But I guess that's not it. Disrespect for marriage. This is getting all very confusing. They don't Wild Bill. Last time we spoke with Miss Lane, she said never to contact her or the kids again. They never reached out to me either, even as adults, so this is the annoyed. They had some idea of why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. Sacrifices she made on my behalf. RR Productions, Guys Like Us, the Guys Like Us remake. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put you down. I clearly am missing something here. Like these other clues. Cameron Diaz, Linda Florentine, and Chris O'Donnell. Ron Roottrie, yeah. And then they talk about how, like, in the notes over here, Gwen died in Paris, he and his brother Robbie have seemingly made amends. Actually had a preliminary vote, but before the release of they decided they wanted Ron Roottrie to take over. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the Clanstead Trust to remove Robbie. Or Clance Trust. No, it is Clanstead. When 6 Weeks came out, he saw the time to force action while the family is in the limelight and released a press release himself. He tried to save face by allowing Ron to take over as co-president, but according to Business Watcher source, Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect Clanstead Trust, and they eventually let him go. And that was referring to Ron. So... which one of you isn't the kid? Public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. So I think you're the not a root tree, and you are. Because you're Gwen's kid, but Walter tried to force Ronald on you. I think. I'm really not sure. Keep up with my husband, so I consider this a Starlit exclusive. No child in the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams. And then it said she had her second. I can blame him for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlit. God, I don't know. It could be either one of them. They keep saying Ron wants to like remove Robert. So I don't know. It could go either way. I feel. Right now, based off of the information I have, there's clearly more here, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. I don't need to be on this page. I need to be on the other page, please. Update. Revisiting the diary, Starlit. Okay. Okay. I think you're the real one, and you're trying to remove your brother that is not a root tree. I guess. I don't know. It's going to explain it to me in a second. We'll see. Summon Sand and Clark whenever you wish. I'm ready. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, here's the final optional entries. Daniel, you. Left for next time, booyah. Okay, hit me with it.
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Alright.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week. Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
Yeah, Ruby. I mean, it was suspicious as hell what she did anyway.
But that's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson. Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed. We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women.
Yup.
He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse.
Okay. Okay, that's what it was. So yeah, he named the 5-piece flavors after them, but he wasn't actually developing them at all. It was just money he was sending them to keep them quiet.
He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying. Which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X.
That's what I said. Very stupid.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues.
Yeah, I didn't dive into the
James
timelines.
was born 9 months after Zach's party.
I did not dive into that. That would have made it easier, but yeah.
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories.
That I
Not
saw.
all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Yeah, that I pieced together. Yes, that I got right.
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xin-yu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a connection. She was into Robert Redford, who was famously a redhead. Yeah, okay.
When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
Uh-huh. That I did not look up.
But her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
That I knew, yes.
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband.
I mean, I said that one I knew, but no, I didn't actually know that one. I think I put that down as a maybe? Uh-huh.
She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
Yup. I put you as a yes, I believe.
Last was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there. She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life. Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price of twins.
Oh my God. 20,000 for Sugar Plum. Okay. God, that's cool though. Okay, so Hughes was that was those two. And that's how I was supposed to get his name. It was right there. I was thinking that was someone else because they said it was a teacher. And they said that Susan was the principal. That's why I was confused, because it said it was an argument between a teacher. Yeah. So that's where that all pieced together. Okay. That makes sense, yeah. So, yeah, and twins. So they were both, yep.
So, what about 5 Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up.
Yep, she does not have a 5 pieces flavor. That I pieced together.
His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975. Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer, Ruby Spratt.
Oh?
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another.
That's why it was important. That's why it was important.
Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup.
So that's why she did it.
Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson.
Yeah?
But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up.
Wait,
Ironic,
I
I know.
I did not see the signatures. Or wait, no, you're just talking about these. Jane Doe, Bonnie, yeah. Wait, we suspect Ruby had them test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely.
On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution.
Yeah, they were.
A noble effort, but once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family. The money corrupted them.
Yeah, if only they were going to, like, stick to that.
They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
Not a Roottrie.
That finally brings us to Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys, parties, and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time.
Yep.
Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruined the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
Yep, you are a Roottrie.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Roottrie was less of an open and shut case. That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine. Not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County. That leaves Mark. The timeline fits.
Yep, sure does.
He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle. And the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
That's what I said.
If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that silly contest.
Oh my god. That's what that connection was supposed to be? Oh god, that's a lot.
Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way.
Interesting. So yeah, I did get that right.
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous.
That it was.
Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done.
Uh-huh.
Like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess.
Ah, that's what the lisp thing was about.
Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person for both parties.
So you're a maybe. Okay, you were the only maybe.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball.
Yes.
Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
Okay, so it's the reverse. I put it down right. A bit of a curveball. Ron isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is. That's what I was thinking, but I was getting all the details mixed up in my head because it's been 5 hours at this point.
When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation.
I see. So yeah, okay, so it's what I thought. The oldest one was actually... okay.
Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron. Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy.
Yeah, that was all very confusing.
To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline. It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together. Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought to check Ron's wife again. Okay. So yeah, Robert is, Ronald isn't. I swapped back and forth on them too.
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancet Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was useful. Without your tree, I'm not sure we would have ever discovered Ruby. All this information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships. We're handling it all very, very carefully. But we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was.
Indeed.
No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well. And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
What?
Attention.
Oh my God.
Roottrees. This is 5 Piece coming at you from the real world.
Elias and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters. And here's the song that people hated.
Man, y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you some.
Alright, there we go. Oh, good video game. God, it was hard though.